Yay, mic work. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, great. Everything's on. Everything's good. Please stay on. Okay. Okay. Now we start the game. Please let everyone stay on. Please don't shoot the bed. Getting this up. Great. Okay, this is going. Right? Yep, that's on. Okay, let me get my headset on. Get the game on. Game. Yay! I'm not dying. I'm not frozen. Right when I change scenes. Great. Great. That looks like it's working. Beautiful, beautiful. Load game. No, I have to go over it again. Oh. Okay, gonna run through this again for like 1,000 times. Hello, little one. Hi, Angel. I quick saved it before I exited it. Whatever.
There is never ever an inordinate amount of time passing. It is Ali. You got it, sweet brother. Coming right up. Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what there's this giant infinite. You can't even find for resources. Yes.
Hi, little one. What's up, Angel?
You recognize it. It's a Caprice Camino motor carriage.
Okay. I'm gonna cheat a little bit and just walk away when I talk to the lady outside because I don't want to sound like an idiot. This one.
You hear it, Jen. It says the whirling.
Just gonna walk through all of this. I'm gonna go in here. I'm going here. Yep, yep. Right. The whole. Okay, my thing looks good. Take this. Thought I can. Okay.
This fan has two chambers.
Okay.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. You swoop
Great.
out what you have in your hand.
Great. I'm gonna look at this and find out about the
The window
shoe.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this, a fine web of more likely a projectile than a held object. It is too long, like the green shoe. Congratulations. You mean this person also forced the cool wind?
Great. Get all these. Get that. Empty cassette. Yeah. The shoe. Shoe. Thank you. Now let's go contemplate about our appearance. I'm just going to do the same thing as we did before. I am not going to do the low check because I don't want to get locked out of it. So I'm also going to check it about
Was
that.
this no? Probably not. No. Hot water sprays.
Yep.
Suddenly, you realize you have no. As you sleep abort, you clearly have not thought this through. Yeah. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Please stop. It's horrible. You can't. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? There might have been 10 years ago.
Oh, I passed
Is
this
little more
before.
like the rest of them.
Damn.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere.
That sucks. That sucks. I passed it and I got a lot of stuff from it before. Ugh. God, games hate me. Talk to her.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises.
Yeah.
Her eyes are brown, and a silver jumpsuit falls off her like scalp.
Can I zoom out? More or less. She went in there, so I don't know if that's her office. Yeah. This is the weekend edition of satirical newspaper Trompe de le Monde. Right? Was it? Yeah, I gotta go downstairs and get my shoe. Need to pass time by a book. Reading passes time quickly. Okay. There's a lot of stuff down here. Yeah, I can walk find out. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's something. Okay. A water cooler large. Was raising the surface. Ooh. Okay, that's in there. Soft purr of electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. So you catch a glimpse of a union paraphernalia. Straight. I can't read fast. Sun reads mess hall reserved for union members. Door opens that time. 1600. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Let's talk to the barkeep first.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Looked at the stuff
A
for
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Got it.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Ste Koaris Skua.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's a great school, right? Say nothing. What happened to the bird?
Your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot at the door.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Sure. Summer door closed for winter. This is my buddy. Bottle of rum that's knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid rolling all over. Min is sleeping in the table. wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled down over us. Why?
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Got it.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Okay. So white check, you may retry it. Okay.
Your fingers
Oh,
find
thank
their way
goodness.
into the shackle. Flick it open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
So the documents, swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. I don't want to take anything out. I shouldn't have taken the thing.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Great. Let's leave. Let's talk to him.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kisoragi, Lieutenant,
Shadow.
Station 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I say
It
nothing.
looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him, not towards the... Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There's been some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Who, you? You're the police. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. See if I...
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. No. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely. I should have gotten more information. I am afraid to talk to people now. Oh, how to logically say this. So obviously, there's a dead body, so don't sound like unknowledgeable. I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like something.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
I'm gonna say no.
So, the body is where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really pleased with it? How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? Let's go then. What are we supposed to do again? Just, okay, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Interview captain manager, inspect victim's body.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check
You
your
mean you
pockets.
don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke
Losing
up.
your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Got it.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Cool.
Hello, sweetie.
Tennessee smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. Stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. And nice
You
of
must
you.
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up,
This
smiling.
Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything else. I gotta get going now. Enough for a Motley Crew.
Whatever do you mean?
Want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime. Heading backwards of corpses, catching. Seems of nothing. I was thinking of a lyric song. It's not going to roll with me.
Yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers of me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Yeah, I don't
Of
know.
course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. I gotta remember that. I guess
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Lieutenant
You
glances.
run this place.
Yes.
He responds tensely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is Golden Orange's like? What is Golden Orange like? A forest fire. What smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report a dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
What is that? What? What is... might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Inspect. Report. Missing badge. Young Legion report. Missing badge. Maybe if you find out who it was and shed some light on the events, you'll have the idea where to start, but the color should... Okay, talk to Sylvie.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Mm-hmm.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Right then, questions. I got this. Oh, play the fool, homie.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions? I don't have any questions. I don't want to ask stupid questions. That's what I'm concerned about. I don't want to seem stupid. I want to say do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
When's it clear? Added it
He
again.
thinks you're stupid, sire. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Got it. I mean, he answered, "Are you the bartender?" You know, I actually think I have a single thing. Okay. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Damn.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Got it. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have
Okay.
they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Lieutenant says he opens his little notebook. At the cover, the number is safely tucked away in the small bag. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. I think it's something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
Great. See this jobbly joke?
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
For what?
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
No, he called me. That sounds like extortion to me. Alright, calm down. What is it about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
You're under... What exactly is money? What do I owe this for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is
So are
money?
you brain damaged?
So it might be since I woke up. I have trouble remembering what I am now. I'm just getting my bearings. Even the most basic concepts already.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where can I get money? Why do I need it? But what if I don't have any? I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I could stay around? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. Let's see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good
Okay.
luck.
Man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near some south maybe? Far away? Up on... I think the...
In time or space?
Oh. I think in time.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number of a building? I live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop! I love it. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe
Oh, I should have reread it. 6 hours. Okay, great. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge. Southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach the Le Domaine. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Jamrock, the streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to there's a side alley there in your footsteps. Mud. Great. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. Great. So we go on the back, right? Was bolted, signs of the kitchen reserved for personnel until that. So until 1. Riva Shaw. Okay. That's the hole. Heap of snow melted. Wheelbarrow. She says, fuck the police. Okay. Well, let's just look at the body. That's a sign.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Great. We don't need to worry about that right now.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Right there. Ah, that's how they broke it. Kind of even drove that there. Ooh, that's high. You can retry it. Instruct movement.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Put points into visual. Where's visual? Attack coordination? I can't load. You don't have enough skill points. Okay, never mind. I guess I can't do that anyways. Damn. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless headache.
Great. Looking at this, what kind of...
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Got it.
This isn't case related, you think?
Great. Thank you for autosaving. Oh, there's footsteps. There's a kid. I guess look at this first.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by workers.
Ooh!
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get the exact count. Morale critical? Why? Why is my morale
What do you
damaged?
think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind
Every
of boots?
worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant worker boot tracks.
Noted.
Takes a note in his notebook. Goes like spoiled meat and curdled dairy, a human being decomposing. Winch mechanism oxidized over the years. Something. Ooh, I got money! I got some monies! Oh, money's down there. I missed it. Shoot. Okay. There is stuff over here. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Let's check this out. An R wearing a crown on the ribbon below, a light above, descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. There might be something in it. Talk to the
Kuno's got this.
rocks at the dead body because all the...
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Damn!
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Napa Gumpy Kuno.
A kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. We're gonna fix the body real quick. Right in the dick. Aw. Letters rickety and something. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
You bitches. Letter kids, okay. Okay. Talk to him.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a...
Oh yeah! Another good right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rots at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. What? That's not how we do it.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Oh my
The
goodness!
fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Yeah.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There would be no reasoning with those creatures.
I can ask
The
him.
fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
Calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Oh my goodness, I'm done. These, kids. Can I talk to you?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away.
What's going on there?
Oh,
Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
child, converse with me. Hey kid, what are those strange words you use, girl? There's no reason. There's no point. There's no point. I know there's something over here. Just want him to stop throwing rocks at the body.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tar invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Let me look at this pile of rotting. Yeah. Can I go in here? Is this, no, this is just a building. Okay. Oh, I guess I can talk to you.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk to you. Seem to be following me.
What do you want to know?
Anything about it? I can't remember a single thing. Why? Some serious. We were from different precincts. Why are we on the same case? Actually, I have all I need for now.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Being anything, you know why I am in on it. Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
We did! You tell me now this seems relevant. Let's go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Lieutenant Otsumi goes, Kissing, I think you should know. I want to talk to you about something. Pissing. There is a pissing match between yours and Kim's. Ask him about this after the initial inspection. Dead body's done. Got it. I don't have a phone. We looked at the body. Why can't we take the body down?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Active decay.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
But let's go your nose without. He said it's okay to throw up. Let's just do it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in
Legendary
something
failed.
more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Yeah.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Let me put me up here so you can see. Not like you really need to see anything over here, but still, I don't like covering up stuff.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I have an idea. I go here, right? And then I just go smaller. So it's me! And then you can see my health! Aha! Next to Kim. What's up, Kim? Nice! I love it. This is great. Come on. Stop snapping. There. Beautiful. I love it. Great. Awesome. Sorry. Smoke, rise in the pool, moans the still spirit. God.
Keep it.
I'm gonna hand you a blue gem. Thanks for your help.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Wait, where do you get ammonia? You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
There's Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
He points to the greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Great.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Great. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Great. How's this coming along? 5 hours left. Inspect body's victim. Great. Oh, you finally stopped? No, you didn't. Oh. Double click and you run. Nice. Feel like if I do that too much, you might throw up or something because headache. They're about inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay. What's this?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Could mail delivery box pat the box.
The box seems happy. Each
I love it.
pig fucked by the coon and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mailbox. Been there, mailbox. Been there. Box, you should man the fuck up. Oh, that's mean.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Okay. Let's see what's down here.
The
And I think
worn
over there.
and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Got it. This is pastime. Some great horses. First per people. Strange. Could have sworn. No, but didn't stand a chance this time. Okay. Well, let's do the headache thing. Right? This seems like a bookstore. Is there a map? Map. Waterfront, Fisherman's Stack, Hanged Man, Mirror, Impossible, Challenging, Medium. I'm there. Oh, is this... I don't know what that means. Great. Let's check these out. Book, rose, pistol, halfing dame in the cover. Stands a muscular man surrounded by flames. Book. Pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about culture, it promotes roaming. Got it. About future government. Okay, got it.
Hello, sir. Step right in. Store is open.
Girl, chubby, red cheeks, leaves at you, smiling. Her nose is red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stumps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of story is it anyways? Is it okay if I ask you some questions? Not really.
It's a bookstore,
Or
sir.
store.
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books, postcards, easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Do I know what a book is? Books are really long letters, like stories inside them. Now I feel it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. Yeah, no, there's no point.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
No, hey now, I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
It's okay if I ask you some
Okay,
questions.
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing over here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Well, should I have a word with the store owner maybe? Such a good trooper you are, always learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Talk about books? What is
It's
romance?
the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that
Or that could
situation.
be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about poor man getting rich lady? What about them? What about then both of the men are bad? What about when everyone's poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out? All enough romance for me. Any other question?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Great. What about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
If everyone's
That's
poor.
really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Where the man and lady biz don't work out.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
I think she has one. Excruciating painful breakup. Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about? Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then
I
continues.
think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books
Shoot.
fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those books. Reading those doesn't take that. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. Those famous sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop in the paper and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am
You're
I?
not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
You think so?
Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself at night. Maybe fame isn't important after all. Some can't get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you.
I think you just have to live a happy life. No need to worry about fame or think bad thoughts. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not in there. What is school anyways?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go,
Ass up. Say nothing. Say nothing.
well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
I don't think curses are real. That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into
We
it.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into.
Makes a note in the book.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
The store's closed. I took too long. What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Strokes your chin. Enough about the curse for now. You know.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Ooh.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, the plasma
No such
manifestation.
thing.
Stay inside your sides, turning serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I'm okay. There you go. Entitled, okay. Take this. Our operated viewers has been banged up. Okay. I can go inside. Wait. Oh, I'm starting trouble. Fix it. Great. Few things. It reads broken windows. It has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Vandalism.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Okay, so they wrote it on this side.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Focus the
Under
background.
the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericnesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericnesian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
You had a bag in your hand where I was to collect bottles, okay, and sell them. Get a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. The design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Évrard Claire, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. That's the best. Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Okay. So we're over here. Oh, I see. So we're like here. So the other side. I guess, can we go up here? Is this more? Or is this dead end? This is more. I don't... I want to get this headache medicine. I want to... Well, gotta take that body down.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Okay. Think you're the person that I need to talk to?
Trevor.
Waters the south, sending the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here? Keep listening.
From another planet.
He finishes and turns
Hey
near.
there.
Well, what's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south
upon
down the road.
days.
And Baha, what's where I am? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here? He says days upon days.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
You've been here.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man. Certainly phased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again? Probably a little disappointed. Dig your style,
Yeah,
man.
imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Snickers and appreciated for digging his
So tell
style.
me, what do you need?
Here, to spare some change for a working stiff. Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the... Are you hauling away? I'm good for now.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Huh. Care to spare some change for... Okay, tell me about this strike. What are you hauling away?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest? Look, I always wanted a friend in the underworld, okay? What are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of foul cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
What's your machine behind you? Could you get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? Alright.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Okay. I
The
had enough
man
imagine.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike will probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company. Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the
They want
company
to keep
wants?
that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not
Not
you?
my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eye.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
See the eyes. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Cool. Autosave. Oh, she's legible.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Mario told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some? We need directions. What is the fuck place doing? Is the fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
He doesn't understand the sign. He wants to point to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Well, the other sign, pigs go home. Who are these pigs? I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
My partner told me you have some ammonia.
Sure. I'm done with it.
Takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Oh,
Go
that's
easy
nice.
on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Since the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
What is up
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's
The
east?
harbor gate. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Was on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, I don't know. Just tell me where I am, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Great. Thanks for all your help.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with
If
gloves.
there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
And can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She's so nice. Oh my goodness. She's so sweet. She's like, here, take it. Just take them. Gloves. Visible annoyance. Great. Okay, so clothes. And then items. Do I take it now? I'll get to the body first, because I don't know if there's a timer. Okay. Can I... How do I use it? Maybe I don't have to use it, like... Maybe it's like a thing?
There, he still is, looking right through you. With
How... Morale... Health, I don't... How do I just... Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting. Used to treat faint spells. How do I use it? Oh, just inspect the body. Okay. There's nothing else I can do.
there, He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
That was an 8% chance.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Damn, they always do that.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Look at him in the eyes, squint and take a step closer. So how do we get him down? I guess squint and take a step closer.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Huh. Okay.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. The eyes
I
too.
see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck colored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Back off and catch your breath. I want to say I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
It was no longer stores his personality in the composition. There's time for that. And it ended several days ago. But better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. Is Buster's not coming back? Deady, dead. What is dead anyways?
That sounds about right, yes.
He knows agreement. Sounds about right, yes. I think he's upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Got it. He's beaten up. See the
I
bruises?
do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means he fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Oh, they're frustrating. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of
A
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. God damn it. I'm a turn around. Oh, no, we're not gonna yell at the kids. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to do all the... back off, catch your
But
breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Okay, so look at
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly
Right, it
part
does.
of a larger set.
These aren't boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor. Thanks. Super useful to know.
It's all you, baby.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's Vitreous in honor. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull off the boot. We're not going to touch the boot yet. Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Draws a line to the consideration on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now.
Condensation.
Constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rent.
Cha-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. That's a lot. I take it. Wait. My yearly pay is not at the boots. That's a lot. I take it.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Okay, sarcasm. What happened to the rest of
The
it?
locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes? Have you seen any around? Wait, if they told him to strip before they hang him, to demean him? What if they told him to, oh,
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
oh,
La
okay.
Puta Madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
It's pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I back on the boots, pull the boots off. Back off on the, I don't want to touch it.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
The map of the night sky. Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of.
Nation pattern. National.
If anything,
pattern.
it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something
I
here.
agree.
A sudden ring fills the air, and the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Proceeds to metal capped and fills and clicks them into place. The side of the apparatus, a thin slot shines
I
there.
have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Once the camera course peering into it, the lens keeps adjusting. Then the kid's gonna throw something at him.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the
Wow.
thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colored, perfect copy of the dead man's tattoo chest. Cool. Art style is pretty. Pool machine. What do we need this for? A pool machine?
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need
It
this for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have Ashley look at it later without the corpse smell? I mean, yeah.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up paper. Photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Not now, I guess. Inspect the
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for towing cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlift cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air support. My brain tells me so. Again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers for the harbor did it. From the harbor did. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yes, no, that might have forgotten to brief me. My past has gone totally annihilated. Nothing remains. My mother. Love of my. Certainly not. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not the briefing. I want to say this because this is very funny.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Ask me for one. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel
I was
wiring.
afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Did we even get him
A
here?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle trying the belt on the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back
The
off.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
I don't want to look him in the eyes because I feel like my morale's gonna go down if I do. So, how do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I guess I'll do a morale charge just in case.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Okay.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Yep, I'm done.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him. Don't know. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. We could ask the saw.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
This seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could ask someone in the
I
harbor
was
help.
really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Okay.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
What else could we do? Yeah, wait. Let's reconsider. Consider other options. Consider other options
But
first.
what other options?
I don't
The
understand.
corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. You have a point.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his
I know
nose.
it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Commit to it. It is. Let's have another look at him. Okay. Let's interact things. Inspect them. What's the interact button? How do we Okay. Ask Kuna Kids what he knows, victim tattoos, ask around about possible tattoos, ask him to tell about the case. Getting body down. Down or ask for help. Do something. You're a cop. I don't want to shoot it down. Can I level this up? Is this all I can level up? Oh, okay, I have both. Ready, aim, fire. Perception. Reaction speed. Yeah, under the nose. Stun. Box. Compose your shooting back. Keep face. Have light. Let the body take control. I don't want to threaten people. Shivers. Neck. Tune in. The city. Oh, this is endurance. Psyche. We should probably increase that. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. So you got feeling, dreams, in waking fire, empathy, understand others, work your mind or neurons, authority, intimidate. I don't want to intimidate. Connect to station. 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. I like empathy. What does this do? Trivia. I want to level this up. Great. So this a photo. Oh, there it is.
Web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
Okay, it's the same thing we did.
pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
Who are you? He's gone. Great. Okay, that's the interact button. Got it. Let's talk to the kid.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Okay.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? About the crime scene, you kids often play near the yard.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest. Both
It's
thumbs.
always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting, you refer to yourself as a third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang? Got it. I'm interesting you for.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
Okay.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh my goodness. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrilling, and violent.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help!
Ugh! Utter shout to the window looking at the yard.
He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
I want to hit him so bad.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Oh, great. I shouldn't have said anything. I don't have any more morale. Let me look at this again.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
I guess we can shoot it down.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Yes, we do.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it there. The buckle holds the belt together. I don't know. Just, you know, shoot up there. Maybe. Points towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I don't like their commentary. They're so agitating. I don't like how agitating they are. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, I don't. It's a bad idea. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. Yes, let's see the shoot. The shot hits there, mate. Chance to release the belt. Let him.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A1990 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna jinx it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
Shut up! Oh my goodness!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Oh.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I need your gun for this.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
When I woke up, I don't have my gun either. I think someone has stolen my gun. Gun stolen. Told you, yeah. I don't have my badge.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at... Oh!
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Great.
Look, he's crying.
There it goes.
You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I want to say shut up, because if they're quiet... See, I'm concerned. Because if I am antagonistic, right, and I say shut up, they can either shut up, or they can be aggressive, and I feel like they're going to be aggressive. And then it's gonna fuck my thing up. But if I say shut up and they don't, then I point the gun at her. Then they shut up. Let's try that. I hope that's okay.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? Do it! Set me free!
Are you serious?
Don't.
Do it!
You can actually pull it. No, we're not gonna do it.
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Oh, I shouldn't have. Damn it. Damn. No. I hit the
A plume
body.
of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
I hit the body. No, I hit the body.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin.
No.
blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Well,
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let's corpse hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I had a fuck. I was. Ooh. I'm quitting. I wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I feel.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Says what I have.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better.
Right.
Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Okay. Can we reload? Give me a second. Sorry about that. Okay, I want to reload because I don't want to do a new game. So we're gonna load the last one. We're not gonna indulge the kids. Oh, do I have to talk to him again?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Do I should have saved after her.
The RCM in Martin.
Okay, let's read this. Okay. I'm just gonna go through everything. You sound
We don't
surprised.
see a lot of police around.
Question
Of
for you.
course. What can I help you with? Excuse me? Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. Okay. Sure. I'm done with go easy on that stuff. It's the street side. There's the pier, the harbor gate, some shops, and the just coast. It's just water. No, actually, there's the pier. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is...
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
To feel comfortable with the level of orientation you are displaying.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need...
Sure. Keep...
I have to do the body thing all over again. Fuck. No items. Is this still going? Yeah.
There, he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Active decay.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuna.
The ammonia only
Damn.
makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of you. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Damn, so I really did pass it. That was... Damn.
Nor does the wind right now.
Don't pat your back over
I've seen
looking.
strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds again. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. I don't have low morale. Why am I so... Do it without me. I can't keep it down.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
That's your bad
Then
again.
drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem okay.
I think
There's
I've
okay.
lost my sense of smell.
There's a
A
pause.
white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. My shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Got it.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another roll.
Okay. Oh my shit compressor thought. Okay. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that together. Compressed in the small area to achieve a solid level of shit compressed. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Got it. Did I get something else? No. Okay, then I can take these off so I don't have those. Oh, there's my shoe. Did I just walk there? I think that's the outside. Blast the kid. No chaos. I can't blast the kid. I shouldn't blast a kid. Ooh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Maybe I should lick it before I go. No, finish thought. No, we gotta... Oh, can I not? I want to... Can I go up? How do I go on the roof to get my other shoe? Ah, there. Something on the table. Great. I got the monies. Let me go get my shoe. Which I probably should have grabbed before. Running wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these are... Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How...
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Great. Wide. Okay. Great. Okay, so my shoes are making it bad. Got it. That's my thought. Okay, it's only been 2 minutes. I don't think there's any... I should have checked my thought. Should go back out. I want to check my thought. No? No thoughts? Okay, never mind. Maybe it just comes up when I touch it. Okay. I see. Yeah, this wasn't lit up last time.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Ah, okay. Got it. Let's go talk to the people outside. Or we could go to the bookstore.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I rather know more about the world of today.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Map tab. Oh, lists all the white checks. That's good to know. Let's check this. There's some stuff over there too. Close for winter, please. Use main entrance. Good for the lorry, hazardous litter and surroundings. I guess we can go this way. Let's check this. This magazine, most able-bodied man. The issue hosts top 10 list. Jump jams. Magician Mac.
Welcome to Ivashol.
Racist lorry driver. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Because he's racist. Hey, I know it's not whether you. Never mind, let's just keep moving. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Ravachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Ravachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy, he's just real proud of it now. So we are in a limbo. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. You're right. You're undermining our best.
Come on, man. I just said welcome to Ivashol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Well, I think we all learned something. Your smile at. Now that's settled, we have. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Let's back up. Now's your moment to shine. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at. Lorryman. settle, we have a couple questions. I feel like this is more professional.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
With
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
now that it's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between two
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astro Whites.
What was the argument all about? What are you hauling? We've done that. What was the argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Just spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. That is...
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
No. Okay, what else have you thought of? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. No. Right, I already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. What are you...
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay,
This
and...
concerns you, policemen, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes.
Okay.
And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Go lay down, Joy. Go lay down, puppy dog. Off. Over. Back. Good job. Good girl.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait. What's culture victory? Uh-huh, say nothing.
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
What the fuck is this? Like, no, I hate number one. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever, I really... No, go fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
And gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring presence. Great. I didn't want to talk to you anyways. Fucking bitch. I know his title was racist, but still. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Pop, radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Tear machine. Yes, but what is it? I understand now, thank you.
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Thank you.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
No, we're not
No
stealing.
need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that? Point to the raincoat. No, we're not stealing.
What is what?
Go lean over the corner and see.
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Yeah, so many. She taps on the glass counter. The coat usually awaits a
Her
purchase.
attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to steal.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do the products do? Who is, what is your ammonia? Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air, absent-mindedly.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste.
Yeah, that was
That
stupid
one.
ask.
There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city, itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history, as far as almost anyone knows, at least.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
She just said she doesn't really know. Thank you for your explanation.
Uh-huh.
Of course, that's expensive.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Not right now. Say nothing, just
The
take it in.
beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Please tell me more about these products. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? Give me this. Okay, no, we're not doing it. Sell any under-the-counter vices.
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Do you tell me about these products?
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale? Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body? Thanks for your answer.
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further. Okay, great, thanks for your
Sure. So, are you gonna buy anything?
No, bye, sorry. Has it been 30 minutes? 6 more minutes. I wonder... Let's not talk to these guys yet. I don't... Let's go to the store. Or we can go down here. If we can. Ooh. I can't pick that up. That looks like something I could pick up. Oh. Something right here. Got it. Go down those boxes. Volkswagen Humanox covered truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Ooh, encyclopedia.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire nation's treasury? Fair enough, I have other questions. Stop the knowledge. No.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now? I don't want to know. The what now?
See, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process, so he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. This is a lot to process. Okay, cocaine, I don't...
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they entered out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, what is the nose candy? Right, that's what you said. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Okay.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I really don't get art. That's brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Okay.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
What intentions? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. Bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant has someone shot the king. Don't move, point to the... Why not?
Okay, I can see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yes, a practical joke. Target practice. Political, it's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. I don't think it's connected to the murder, or I don't have enough information for it to be, so I'm going to say it's political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Leave.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of ship togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the ship's singularity lasts.
That's funny. Endurance, weight checks unlock, learning cap raised by 4. Ooh, cool. I don't know what I see. That looks like a baby, but I don't know what I'm seeing in this image. Okay. Ah, so there's so many things I can take. Got it. I thought I had another thing. I guess not. Great map. Is there anything else over here? Since I'm over here, let's check this. Does this improve my thing? Aha. Great. I look ridiculous, but great. Ooh, look at that money. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman
Pale
does
driver.
not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. That is rude. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions. Nothing to do here.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'd like to ask some
No response.
Okay.
Wherever this woman is, your...
I I don't want to snap at her. I feel like that's super rude.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands in the background.
I'll come back. It's fine. Check out this. Foreign car kept in good condition. Always probably stored fuel here now. Store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the windows.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignias?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Towards the race. Oh, that's them. Okay. You think the lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Okay. Well. Him. What do you mean that's our guy?
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I impressed him. Do I know what happened last time? I don't.
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Guess what happened last time? Kim, blue and white are the colors of someone painted it, got mad, and boom, murder happened. Sure, what happened last time? Wasn't the great I kind of want to do this one.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
No, we're not correcting him. Community, what they sentence killer to? Could our hangman have been the driver of this car? Interesting. Before we proceed, I'd got an opinion on this paint job. Got it. Finished thought. We can't because we didn't inspect his body yet. So let's go inspect the body. Because if it's tying into like us talking about the body, our murderer. Okay, can I save? Can we quick save, please? Are we actually quick saving? Yes, because last time we didn't. I want to do a hard save. Let's just do a hard save. Thank you. Because I don't want to go through all that again. Especially because we got that good save. I should quick save whenever it's a hard save.
There he still is, looking right through you. With his, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run. And your stomach, it's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They do after 7 days.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair, an intricate web of blue.
Have a nice guys.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel...
Oh yeah, he takes the thing out.
He wears what he takes a thin piece of metal.
An instant color. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small...
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say it is
I have
sure.
it.
The glossy eye,
You've acquired an interact.
the material, delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant uses
Tell
a
me
limo
about that.
technique.
It's super cool.
It's all you, baby.
Kind of armors.
Ceramic plate.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair
Where's
it
that
is.
place?
We've requested similar material for a full set.
For the northwest region of Revachol,
Maybe.
catching
No, that's
the
not what I
unit, of
meant.
course.
the lieutenant nods often. It's part of his...
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests I agree. These equipment,
of
the
it.
locals probably... We should keep a lookout for these
He's
pieces.
wearing the boots and there's
The
the
armor
rest of the armor.
could yield information. No, he must have worn
The
something
clothes,
precious.
no, we did that one.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
I don't
The
want to
cadaver sloped. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow. This is a steel reinforced
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Sure wanted him to stay there, the reinforcements.
I was afraid it would be.
Didn't even get him.
Things still a noose is what that ladder can't
could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Possible meeting. Ask Kun Kids. Throwing around what he knows. Ask him. Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think? I agree.
His personality.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes. Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his...
The pool of...
The victim...
The fuck he...
Talking about
Gallagher went to the toilet of death.
Maybe.
Enough bruises.
Stop talking.
It means you fucked him up.
Back off.
But there is no breath to catch.
Look in his
eye,
eyes.
dark brown hair grows on his head. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from...
Can ask kid. Interact.
An intricate web of blue. It still kind of looks like a map gone for you to someone who...
Great. Okay. Talk to the kid.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
I have questions.
The kid moves his hands like a basket. Irregular speech patterns.
Body, what do you know about it?
Could
Cursing,
this
kids
kid
play your Optimus
Right,
yard.
pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Letter. Ever climb it. Point to the, what's the greenhouse over there? Wandering the rash container. Second tire back there.
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
Where is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The
Okay.
lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Got it.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Okay. Okay. Let's focus on this now. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Great. Yes, why Kuno? Okay, well, no. Do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions.
Like a cop. Do you know where he was? Do you know who got up there? His name was British. Is there... Oh, goodness. There were contusions all over his body. Do you know... Don't use big words with him. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. Where's the rest of the armor? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fucking. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
Got
He's
it.
trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Don't know anything. You meant that he was before he died? The robber uses them for the target purpose. It meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Where's the rest of his armor? Do you know how he got up? How it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happen.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where's Night City? Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Just not up his nose.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Where's the rest of his armor? There are contusions all over his body. Do you know that? Contusions, goodness. It's probably from him hitting him. Have you seen any suspicion?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Great.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Okay.
Shoot that shit to Kuno. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, right.
Contusion shit.
He
Fuck.
says you're stupid, Kuno! Don't want to make you stupid
No.
again!
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's
Spits
got
him.
his own words now. Kuno words.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school? Probably a school for children with behavioral difficulties.
I better not mention it.
How is that better? At least get back to the corpse then.
Right.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost!
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Just wondering about the trash. It's like a greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of El Moran. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? You mean the young woman? That gardener?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Used to work there, you mean the...
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that. Accept the task. Yes. It is probably fish. I should ask her.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I was wondering about the trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Look, it's basic police work. If there's trash container, crime scene. Okay, enough of that. Crime scene, you have to investigate it. We'll come back.
Of course you do, fuckface.
Second one.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
You're hiding something. Some shit gimps left behind sounds legitimate. Let's move on.
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
He says with exaggerated confidence.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Okay. Later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay, great.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Cool. Ask the gardener about the gardening. Okay. We're gonna investigate this first. Oh, I should save. Let's do a quick save. Great. Silver plate with traces of bone and yellow powder. Post doesn't get out of the way. Get fucked up.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Goodness.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps police should interfere. I was thinking about taking it. I swear I was thinking about justice. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I've heard amphetamines make you really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone's taking it. I should perhaps
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
he points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Ooh. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Okay. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Okay. Ooh, I should have thought. Oh, I missed the thought. Can you give me another thought, please? There you go. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live happy. Magnesium right. Okay, great. We're going that way anyways. Ooh. Okay, never mind. This looks rough to get up. Go. Ooh. Oh, the monies. Okay, how do I get over
Looks
there?
like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak. The cloak does not concern me at the moment.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh no, what is I gonna be doing up here? Do you really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump? Look around?
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker. Went out the crane, motherfucker let out a whistle. Now that's a huge crane. Just a machine. Lieutenant, look, a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have the moment to wander.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes, we were in the middle of something. Your clock.
I can't make it. I know I'm not gonna be able to make it. So we're not gonna try. Can I get down there or no? We're half full rainwater. Okay. What do I need for that, by the way? I didn't look. Because if I can level up something. Right. No, it's physique. It's endurance. Let's see. This is
possible RCM markings.
Savior.
Still caught on the railing.
Where's Savior? Right here. This one. Stun. Ooh. Oh, I have -2. What? It says -2. Can I take trousers off? This off? Okay, now can I try?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
42.
markings is still caught on the railing.
It's better. I don't think I should try though. Way better than 17. Does that help at all?
A tarpaulin cloak with
No.
possible RCM markings.
I just put these back on because, yeah. Because I don't 42. I don't like 42, and I don't really want to be like unloading and reloading the game. Okay. Can't get there. Let's go talk to her. Can I talk to you? Or are you just gonna freak out again?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the corpse made me puke twice. I was wondering why you didn't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay, well, let's go talk to the one chick. Can I look at this again?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Okay, let's talk to you.
Hello again, officer.
Tell me, what
How
exactly have
often
you
is-
been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Grandma is a bit too much. Ooh. Squint your eyes and look at her intensely. Sure.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The plaza.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
You at any... Oh, keeping an eye on us, noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Ooh. Musicians. Okay. I have to run. That's interesting. Right, well, it says fuck the police, so obviously that makes sense. You're in. Do a preliminary inspection of its different parts. Oh, that's... let's see. Let's go in here. Here. Before we do that, let's do a quick save. Okay, 07. Okay, that's just now. All the books. All the readings. Get books and Montecan.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeeper, tell me about the Muscleman books. Look through the display books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are these?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the
I don't want to
false
hear all
god.
this. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the
Do any of
forest
these books call
slaves.
out to me?
Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai. Hyundai burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat game book. set in the
Storekeeper,
world
tell
of
me about the
Hyundai.
Muscleman books.
Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so
Blood
popular?
and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with? Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the Man from Hyundai. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Great. I'll come back when I have a higher pain tolerance. old sports magazines tucked away in the dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
That really catches my eye. Maybe I'm not all into the BioClad stuff.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 Rial. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Do you have... What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Graubritter is a fun game of economic competition that can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me, who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. I have any.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles with her
For
pendant.
playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 Rial.
So what about all these real things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Great. And check this, and I'll check everything else, and then I'll go talk to you. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all Let's just talk to you. There's so much to learn.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
She can censor
Be
reading.
welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. No, we're not asking for money. So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if to give more penetration. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. The daughter is the one standing outside, right?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I could have a word with her.
Oh no,
This
shoot.
place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Sorry.
What in God's name is she talking about?
I want to buy a book. Your daughter's the one standing outside, correct?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. Doesn't matter now. Tell me. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I felt some interest. 1, not interested. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Where Handler strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She is great value, and I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, let's change the subject. Wait, the trooper. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Yeah, she should go to school, that's right. Let's just change the
The woman
subject.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay. Go on the back.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
It's behind the camera, the game is strange.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
It sounds like a curse.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Simmons?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Yeah, I don't want to open the trinket, the protection thing that she has on.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical act. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vesper.
I feel like there should be so much in here. I'll just do... There's so much reading. Okay, this is kind of boring. We'll come back. I still want to make sure we complete everything, but I'll come back. Because I'm, like, falling asleep from all that narration. Oh. Let's go back to the body. I'm sorry, excuse me. Okay, we're gonna go back.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
The cadaver slowly twists on the...
The steel reinforced bed.
He doesn't act...
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters high. Neither will climb up there. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Put the body down, right? This, right. What does 3, right? Learn skill. Skill points. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that to see if we can get to the thingy. Can someone else do it?
You mean?
You have a point.
Sadly, yes. I know it's hard, but I
Like,
assure you,
so
the
maybe
others won't come to
should
help
maybe
us.
could ask for
When
help
we
from
had- I
her.
was really.
I would really prefer if there was another way. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Shoot him.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch.
Where?
Yeah, now
They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno.
Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Let him choose. Say nothing, let him choose. Take the shot, Lieutenant. There's what's the worst thing that can happen? If they don't, it's a bad idea. I'll just let him choose.
Silence, and produces a lightweight firearm.
Yep.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Great.
Securing it in place. That's a key. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches.
I'm
his finger
curious.
is on the trigger.
I'll say nothing.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow Stess was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he kept.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's.
The lieutenant doesn't.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the Mughals.
Mm.
We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down with...
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as it is.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs. Kuno.
Officer, why do we only have one gun? That is even more...
Fucking banana pop.
The cold.
The fuck are you waiting?
The buckle comes in.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you.
You'll feel the slow movement.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Yeah, I don't have anything that is inhibiting hand-eye coordination, so we're gonna try it. Yes. Yay. Yay.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Good thing we kept those boots on, because it looks like that saved his fall.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
I want to say this. I have time.
Communism.
He answered?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. How did I do that? You laugh. Who's laughing now, you little shit? How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Linnet raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it. High five, my guy. Woo!
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were.
His voice is deeply approving. No, we're not. Yeah, we're covering that. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, give him the
In the
pentagon.
meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Okay.
You could ask the garden for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Great, okay. Why did you have me click on this? Yeah, there's nothing else. Read this. Okay, he asked time to go away, so. Oh, lost because he took it right. I want empathy. I want my psyche up, to be honest. So empathy sounds good. Keep your morale together. Gut feelings, dreams, and walking life. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Terminate the public, assert yourself. Connect to station. 41, understand cop culture. Suggestion, charm, play, puppet master. Gut feelings. I should probably just do gut feelings. Understand others, work here. I don't know what to choose. Or just do this one again. I'll see what that. That's a lot of reading. I don't care right now. I have a bonus item for that, so let's do empathy. Yeah. Okay, so then let's do this. And then we'll go upstairs and then see if I can jump to grab my coat, if that's my coat anyways. So I need to take my shoes off and what is it? Shoes and pants? Yeah. Send my dick out.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm going to do a quick nope, I can't do a quick save. Alright, now. This is where I'll do a quick save. And I'll do an actual save. Because I'm not dealing with this.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
Let's try.
markings is still
Damn.
caught on the railing.
Let's see what happens.
No, no, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up there.
Oh, morale critical.
Besides there, shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
Can I reload? I want to reload. Let's reload that. Confirm. We tried once, it didn't work, it's fine. I'm not gonna keep on doing it until we get it right. So let's put these back on, get some pants on. Okay, so let's see. So we need to build in 3 parts. Build the case. Read to build the case. They were given. So I forgot the briefing though. I need to again click on him to ask him about the case. Great. Let's ask him about the case.
Yes.
About the case again.
What do you want to know?
Anything about it? I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mystery case? Now that we inspected the scene, I want to know more about the pissing contest you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, you volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes, so you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. What? That I was sent by my station. Okay, enough. Okay. Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
Volunteers, that seems aggressive. For some reason I thought you had 104, so that sounds aggressive. What's special?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. Most of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what it says about me that I was sent by my station. Okay, no, okay. I'm not thinking best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I am highly experimental cop. But if I am right, this is by my standard. There's maybe one conclusion. I am the finest key-solving machine. No, I must be popping with omen sent by the people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill cat. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I want to talk to you. Should I tell him? Warning. Without the case. I should just tell him, right? Right? I should just tell him be honest. Tell him I can't think, like I don't know. I can't remember anything. But we're from different precincts. He seems like a good guy though. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna do quick save. Load, quick save, done, okay. And then we're just gonna tell him.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more repertoire. Report. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right, there's to know about lame.
Binocular? Is that how they do things over at the 41st? No wonder your clearance rate is so low.
Was I a racist? Oh no.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Your talk with yourself. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, glasses are cool. No, I don't. Yeah, glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people around here. That's racist. Tell me a secret about yourself. I don't... Okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Because he's conceptionary. So how do you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's all.
Good. Let's change the subject.
We had some time.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still open. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field
Come on,
autopsy?
officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
But don't you know what use are you? Actually, it appears I have forgotten what field autopsy is. Do you have another pair of gloves? Yeah. Oh, I should have put the gloves on. Let me put
I
the
hope
gloves
we
on.
do. It's getting really late for an autopsy.
Okay.
The rotting man, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer.
What you do know is, at 18.9
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes.
Okay, where should I take these
In your
notes?
paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
He sighs, already expecting the answer. You're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my newspapers.
Now they only have one paperwork.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers. I haven't lost this stained shirt. I still have my trusty blazer. It is yet to abandon me like everything else. My shoes, I have both of them. I found the other one too. I love this one. None of your business. Shoes.
Otherwise, you would only have one shoe now.
He looks as though I did have one shoe for a
I
while.
can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually. But only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off yours for now. I'm sorry I lost everything. Let's go find mine. We have to find it sooner or later.
Yes, well,
Doesn't know what to say.
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Let's work off yours now. Let's go find mine. We have to find it sooner or later.
As you say the words, you find yourself peering from the corner of your eye. To where? To the west.
Be gone, foul sensation of worry. What? Where's that?
A trash
What's with that?
container, yellow and capsule lying in the corner of the yard.
Oh.
if we must, then we must. Police paperwork is confidential material, officer. We should find it before someone else does, then hurry back to the autopsy as soon as possible.
Okay, so if it's here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid.
Logo, okay.
This trash container is just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? How do we get in the
We
locker
could
room?
try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or Lieutenant?
or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Sounds good. Take off gloves. Mr. Manager, I have questions for you. Drugs, raise something. If I take drugs.
Can I help you?
I had a thing come up.
You should totally sing karaoke here. First chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul is modest, normal size, my soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Elimination sounds good. They'll really set a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No, no. Don't sing the happy song.
Aw.
It's stupid.
Oh my goodness.
Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Sing a sad
You
song.
have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Finish the
Can I help you?
trash container out back yours, so both of my you something here that's really great. I need to talk about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Just me about.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbours too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It isn't callous, it's common sense.
Prod at him and find out.
Does it seem callous of you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Cross. No Cross. Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Oh.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait, whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am? Point to the back of your head. Yes, let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
I need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Oh.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Yep, bye. Shadow Man, baby boy, I'm playing a game. And you won't sit in my lap. You don't care to. If you sit in my lap, baby boy, wanna come up and sit in lap? I'll pet you if you sit in lap. Yeah. Come on. You got uppies? I love you. It's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. Open up
This
the
trash
computer.
container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What is it?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
I fought you on the whatchamacallit. I'll open it. Maybe another time.
No, we need to investigate now.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box of carton, pick up the rags, search the food waste, look under the carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Great.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving? Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Yeah.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, They were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the
container.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of ribbed shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Not towards the red-haired boy behind him. I'd advise against confronting that force. Okay, yeah, we need to ask the kids who put these here. I'd advise against. Okay, you think some might be involved, maybe? Someone from the whirling might be. Right.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug, I'm getting that mug too. That's cute. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Looks like we found your paperwork.
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It was a foreboding quality of it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the rolling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Someone from the rolling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring.
Understood.
He nods, reverting his attention to the container still stinking in front of you.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron,
An antique?
only in its social sensibility.
I don't want to take it. He briefly glances at the mug, then returns to... I don't want this mug! Can I throw it away? Can I throw it away, please?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all. You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Got it.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Quite a lot to read into it. Actually look at all of the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I don't want this mug. I don't want this mug. No more. Mug example of creatures. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the faces of every merchant I find and tell them this is your insane ideology. The mug is useful by denouncing it. I can return below a couple frauds that didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone? No, I don't want that one. Push in the faces of every merchant to find and tell them. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad ass hustling, a fraud embezzlement. Well, I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish.
Can I toss it? Can we toss this? I don't want it anymore.
It's the legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Great. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Oh, like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
That's all, thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mentions of a naming convention here. Count the pages I have to open an official case in their room. I'm done inspecting this. That's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Suitcases, is there a mention of a...
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. I don't wanna...
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Got it. Can my cases appear to be employ some kind of naming convention? On the pages I have to open an official case in... Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen? No matter, I'll just use the pencil.
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated, slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
Any ideas?
The hangman, the freeze are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. I like the setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps?
The hangman?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Case on fly.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
The cases a week appear to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. Not in return the case notes.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Kim, all my keys employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders. Don't mention it. Oh. Never mind. Don't mention
Your
it.
secret is safe with a rotten cabbage of papers in your hand. Writing covers almost all the pages.
I'm done inspecting.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Logic, can I read the case files now? Look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms.
We need
Each
those.
is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Kim, look, field autopsy.
Good, yes. We can return to the dead body. By now it smells exquisite.
Looks like he would rather concentrate on taking notes for now. Look at
The
these.
rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
On some long way home. Is there logic, suggestion, empathy? I want to level this up, to be honest. Ah, this. It's almost done, so I will wait for that. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotten food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the Ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be? Shut up, Nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Yeah. Is sprinkled literally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. A line this poet might have used.
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you. The lieutenant observes you, raising and lowering the toilet water log mass under your nose, trying to get a good whiff. A good, analytical whiff.
Excuse me, I just have to ask again. How did it get in the trash?
I'm pretty sure I or someone else dropped it in the toilet in my hotel room. The tablet's the same. Tap your nose. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I flushed my career down the toilet, literally. It must have been cramping my style. It was a foreboding quality on it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Yeah, I still don't want to discuss it.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, let's do this.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
So that means the date and time. So wouldn't it be 1201 and then what's 1700 is 1300 is 1, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, so 5? The next world mural. Wait, aren't those officer precincts? How long does it take to read a case?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Nice! Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling that well. I didn't know what to say to that. Horace Debbie Berenger, Ram Darjan.
Yeah.
No. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Next world mural. That's what that one is, right? So the case. Murder.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking Central General. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the Bell Lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, Your party
Did you see that jump?
is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Remove the mural. It is wrong. Keep it. It is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't say it's too late for us. I am exhausted. Okay. Let's finish this. Other remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on another nation instead? Must have voted and possibly been even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Can I be done? I don't want the answer. Keep it as out. Elements. Blamed.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
We're done. I'm done. I can revisit this, yeah.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yep. Let's do the autopsy. Oh, let's save. Let's do a save. Let's do the autopsy so it's not boring.
On his side, with his eyes, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
assist.
That's you.
Right, initial HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. Write it down. We're just not going to cause trouble. Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims. Why? Energetically.
Male.
Big gonna have sex.
Right, fucky male or pig's gonna have sex, right, male?
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Oh, right, because they flipped these.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Got it. That's so
A
sure.
silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
Hey, Tigger. You doing okay? Oh, you're playing with your ball. Okay. I thought he was eating plastic. Tell me who you are. Okay. Description of... Okay, so 1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin.
Hey, baby. Hey, Tigger. To the side to check the underwear label. Come here, baby. Tiger. Come here. Come here, pretty boy. Come here, my baby boy. Readies? Here you go. Here you go. Easy. Here you go. I'm gonna settle. Settle, little one.
See,
Hi,
it's
handsome.
happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Got it. Write it down.
Tattoos.
It stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Got it.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Don't go on the desk, baby boy.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Why would we touch it? He's fucking... Oh, I don't have my gloves. God damn it. Write it down, short, white, yeah.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down, but amend high velocity. What?
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folded knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench of horrid joy. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
It's still wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Let's go get him.
Corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Lieutenant gets up and brushes his pants. I should put these. Oh no. Yeah, I should put these on. Just... Okay. Okay, let's save. It's about 4 hours after, and I am not paying attention, and I should be better with my answers. So, I am gonna get off. Let's do our save. Do a save. Yeah, cool. I apologize for all the ons and offs and streaming and not streaming. Hopefully I'll get better about it. But I want to say thank you for anyone who's stopped by, who's watched. Appreciate you joining the stream. I'm going to stream again on Tuesday at 9. So hopefully you'll join me then. Tiger, come here. You see the camera? I'm gonna put you on the camera. Look at the gorgeous little face. You hear the purrings? No? Okay, baby. There you go. I know, we just want to lay down. He was making biscuits. He's making biscuits ready to settle. Anyways, okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully see you next stream. Bye.